I believe that we are live, ladies and gentlemen. This is it. The time has come, and so have I. Um, what do I want to tell you? I don't know. I think we're gonna play some Legacy of Kain, just a little, or maybe a lot. I haven't decided yet, but don't tell mom, okay? So, yeah. Frickin' Pablo says, I like boys. That's awesome. Kratos says, good for you. That's awesome. Can I change my fucking name back yet? I don't know Mongolian. So, something I would like to tell you guys is I've been trying to get my microphone working the way I wanted to. On my previous stream, I really hated the audio. I really hated how loud the S's were. That's one of the biggest issues with my voice and with my mouth is that it's not being fucked right now. But another one is that like my loud S's, it's not the plosives, but it annoys the fuck out of me. So, with this microphone, if you speak directly into it, or if it's under your face, then it's very loud, like S's are very loud. When it's on the sideways, then it's more manageable. But the S's also get boosted by my audio interface, that is like USB 5-volt audio interface, and I have to run it on max volume when it comes to the microphone, and that increases the S's even more. So I kind of found some cheap alternatives of microphone boosters that are like this long dicky thingy that you plug into the line of XLR cable, and then it apparently is supposed to boost the audio, and then that should solve the problem of loud S's, because I could lower the overall volume. What that does, it basically increases, it gives you extra gain, like 25 decibels extra gain. And with the dynamic microphones, it's kind of fucking stupid, but it also depends on the microphone. But apparently, even like these recording studios, like expensive microphone having studios, they also end up having to use the cloud lifter or whatever it is called. It's basically the same audio gain booster that you put in the XLR line, and that also increases audio. But a positive thing is that you can lower the microphone's overall volume, and that helps to keep it more crisp, because now it's kind of blown out because my audio interface is running at 100%, and computer Windows audio is running at 80%, like when it comes to microphone, because when you increase it to 100%, like on Windows, then there's this audio interference that you can hear, and that's fucking gay, dude. But overall, through pain and struggle, we continue. Truly, truly horrible struggles of microphone audio, compared to World War II horrors and, holocausts and, children going hungry in the world. Like, my problems are like are immeasurably more great than what they are going through. Whenever 6 months passes after changing my name from Mongolian, I gotta check when that was. You sound very crisp. I like it. Oh, thank you. That's nice to hear. You see, right now the microphone is like it ends here, and like I'm not even talking into it. If I were to talk into it, it's kind of okay, but the S's become super loud, and that fucking annoys the shit out of me. If I can avoid like even speaking like this, I'm kind of speaking into the microphone a little bit, but the S's become super loud. So I kind of have to bypass the S's by speaking in front of the microphone, which is kind of stupid, but it also depends how the Twitch transfers the audio, the bitrate, and on all that shit. So when you record something on your computer and play it back, like it sounds different compared to listening to yourself of the stream recording, it's different. So like there are so many stupid nuances and so much bullshit when it comes to this bullshit. It's insane. Like sure, there are other ways to fix it. For example, the equalizer, more filters, more effects. But I really dislike the idea of too much filtering and all that shit. Especially like, okay, in post-processing, if you're making a video, then you can easily manage it, add effects, noise removal, and stuff like that. But when it comes to live streaming and the way it's actually done, like live, you kind of want the recording to be as little affected as possible. You want it raw and crisp as much as possible so that you can, add and remove later. So that's what audio engineers also say, that you want your audio as crisp as possible at the source, during the recording, not later. But like a lot of these microphones, like the pod mic that I'm using, Shure SM57 or whatever it is, these popular, well advertised microphones are actually quite shitty. It almost feels like there's like some kind of conspiracy. Of course, listen to me, there's always a conspiracy, right? But between these developers of these audio technologies, like if you buy this microphone, you automatically need a audio interface, which kind of makes sense since it's a dynamic microphone, so it picks up less surrounding, audio. So from the outside, like car sounds and whatever is happening around you, it's not acoustic. Back in the day, I used to use a acoustic microphone, and I had to use so many filters and so many effects to make it sound at least a little bit not as. I used the boost, effect and all that, but when I would join a multiplayer game, people would not hear me like well, because overall I had to lower the microphone's volume, and then, it's through the software I would boost it while streaming, so in the stream it would sound okay. Like on the online multiplayer games, like it would sound like shit. And with this current microphone, I'm barely using anything, but when it comes to effects, of course I'm using the automatic background audio removal, like the hissing and everything else. Back in the day, you did not even have that, because when I used to stream, Streamlabs OBS would only have one effect that would remove the background noise, and you would have to set the level very accurately, and it would be on that same baseline. With this new updated software, Streamlabs, now it has this adaptive effect of noise removal, so it kind of in a smart way detects what is hissing in the background and where there is background noise, and then it automatically removes it. So it's kind of like magic, but it's very helpful also. So that's nice that at least in this sphere, in this area, it kind of like advanced. So I have my roof, let's say it's like one of the effects is the one I already mentioned, so background noise removal, and the other one that I currently am using is if I, let's say for whatever reason, blow up or there's a very loud explosion, basically audio cuts off at a certain decibel level, and that kind of saves your guys' ears, especially once some of you guys that are using, dynamic audio and no loudness equalization. So, but yeah, everything, whatever I pick up, like everything nowadays requires so much information because, the technology has moved forwards so much compared to like even like, let's say like 30 years ago, that it's incomprehensible almost for a single person to like learn everything and know everything. Back in the day, like if you knew shit about cars, like you knew most of the shit about everything, right? Because in a car there's electronics. It was a lot more simpler, simplified. But nowadays, like even bikes, like bicycles, there's so much shit compared to like how bikes used to work and their design philosophy, how they were like 30, 40 years ago. It's ridiculous and amazing, but it's also cool. For example, gears, brakes with cables and shit like that. Back then you had everything different. Everything was different. And nowadays you get these different alloys and all of that jazz. So that's also very cool. But yeah, when it comes to microphones, nowadays there's, and I guess forever, there are two main types. It's either acoustic studio microphone that requires a lot of pampering, that you can break them, and you kind of need a lot of studio audio isolation, so you need an area with super well treated walls and stuff like that. And then you got the dynamic microphones, so stars and people in all sorts of events, that kind of microphone, it's a dynamic microphone. This is also a dynamic microphone. It doesn't pick up all of the background audio, so it's mostly set on the person who is talking. So in live events, people use dynamic microphones. Not sure how interesting that is, but I guess it's kind of cool to know. And they use XLR cables, and their design principle is kind of different. And you kind of need an audio interface to boost their volume. But it's common with dynamic microphones to need extra push. So that's a problem. And of course, my channel, it always is kind of like a bums channel, I try to like ghetto everything up to make everything work, as cheaply as possible. Because I am that kind of person. Recently I got into motors and stuff like that. Yeah. Mm. You could ASMR me. Oh, that's nice. Gets me wet. Oh, yeah. I will lick my finger and put it inside your ear. What is it called in America? Wet willy? I don't know. Call me a little bitch in the mic. Oh, yeah, I fucking love you, you little fuck. Sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, I wanna twist your nipples, you little bitch. I'm sorry. Oh shit. I'm so sorry. But yeah, I am also trying not to be too loud because, living in a commie block, the problem is that the walls are extra thin, and when it comes to floors and everything else, you have a lot of grandmas surrounding you, uh, you know, people from other flats, and that means that they get upset, especially at night, and they're like, "What the fuck are you doing over there?" They come at you and they're like, "Why the fuck are you talking to yourself, you fucking moron?" They don't even know what streaming is. And that's great. Because, pensioners, they go to sleep at like 7 in the evening. They get up at fucking 4 in the morning. And they go to the stores in the morning. I guess it comes from, the idea of having to look after pigs or whatever to give them food in the early morning. I don't know how people used to fucking manage without computers and shit. At least without TV. For example, my grandpa, he's super old. All they had in their village was a single radio. He was born in the 1940, during World War II, basically. But fuck, like imagine through his life, like everything fucking changed. They had basically zero technology. Lithuania, and like living somewhere in the fucking woods in the village somewhere. It was not really woods, but on a hill on a mountainside by the lake, And Lithuania was always kind of a late adapter of everything, because the Western nations and whatnot, they always got everything early, and the technology advancements and whatnot, and in Lithuania, and well, sure, there were some rich people, in the capital, they even had those old cars, automobiles and stuff like that. My grandpa used to tell me this story when he was a child. He would go to a local lake, he would catch some crawfish, he would boil them, prepare them for consumption, and he would go to the roadside and sell them for the rich people that would go by in their automobiles, But back in the day, it was so easy and simple to catch fish. It's ridiculous compared to now. Like the tools they used, it was this thick ass line, like these big hooks, and you could catch something because there were so many fish and there was so much abundance everywhere when it comes to nature. And nowadays everything is kind of destroyed, but it's kind of sad. But yeah, so it's like in his life everything changed. Imagine that. Like it's fucking insanity. I can only imagine, how much the world is going to progress in the future. Of course, probably after the war, because, I'm convinced that it's going to happen. But yeah, I'm fucking gay. I'm probably rambling too much about not important stuff. If you're still here, like, congratulations. Thank you for, being patient about an old man reminiscing about stuff. Illy BBG, Lily Allen with a big black penis. So yeah, my roommate for Christmas bought me the newly remastered Legacy of Kain games. There's only two of them. Legacy of Kain, Soul Reaver 1, Soul Reaver 2. When I was a child, Soul Reaver 2 came out and I fell in love with the character, Raziel. The way he looked, everything about him. I thought it was the coolest fucking shit. Later, when I got older, like much older, only then could I fathom the whole story, the history. Overall, it's 5 games, but in the series, the best known is probably Soul Reaver 1. So it kind of made sense for them to remaster Soul Reaver 1 and 2, but I would have been a lot more happy if they had remastered like all 5 games somehow. But I guess it's kind of like a test run right now. So I hope it sells well enough because it's very good. Like I really love the series. Of course, it's inspired by Gnosticism, and it's Gnosticism with a twist. You know, there's like inspiration from maybe Talmud. I don't know. Well, definitely, you know, the Bible and expanded books of the Bible. So that would be the Apocrypha or whatever it's called. You know, the removed books from the Bible with angel names and all that. So it's kind of like related to everything that is kind of happening like in this world. Not entirely, but it's like more metaphorically, and it's kind of cool. There was this VTech game I played as a little child, Kidnap Prime Age. Oh yeah. We should like run a secret cult, like all of us, and you know, steal children, and just if anybody asks what happened to the child, we're like, I don't know. I think that's what Jews do, but not all Jews, you know. There are good Jews, so but there are also secret societies and all that. So they're the ones that are stealing children, probably. Probably, I don't know. Never been to one. Uh, wouldn't even know where to sign up. Uh, I would probably talk. Like, first 5 minutes, I see a child being eaten. I leave and I go to the nearest police office and go like, okay, over there they're fucking eating children, and then they kill me because the cops are also on in on it, you know. Rokas bumps SS. No, I'm not a pederast. I'm not into young boys, so sorry. I'll be your stormtrooper. That's great. It's kind of funny, you know, SS. It's like German SS. Shota. What else is there? Whatever. We cannot talk to the normies about it. I was referring to German SS. Oh yes, me too, yeah. I don't know any other things. There is American Secret Service too. Oh right, yeah, right. Americans also adapted a lot of the SS. Not necessarily SS, but the Nazis with Operation Paperclip. That always kind of was super cool and impressive, but at the same time, it kind of shows like how bullshitty like the wars and everything else is. Well, I guess the Nuremberg trials, you know, and these historical events like that, you know, they kind of get punished for losing one way or another, but the smartest people, they kind of get sucked up by the winners and used for technological advancements and stuff. So that's funny. ASS is the acronym. That's awesome. Free my boy, Henrik von Schletzpel. Yeah. So we're gonna start playing the game soon. I already played a little, so the game crashed and I had nothing saved. So I progressed through that area that I hadn't saved before. And I'm at the same spot where I was supposed to be. So there's no loss. But if the game sounds too silent, please tell me, because I kind of feel like it does compared to my voice. And, if that's the case, I will boost the audio. Just tell me. Guest and self-defense. Your Mass Effect character haunts my internal monologue images and thoughts. Yeah, I was very mean to that game. But I really dislike AAA titles. I don't know, with Mass Effect I did not. Maybe it's because, I have experienced older games that kind of did the same stuff already. It's kind of like Witcher. With Witcher, it's exactly the same for me. It was not special at all. Nor Mass Effect, nor Witcher. Like, it's like, it felt like slop. It felt like fast food. And I think the reason why is that later games became these massive company projects that were created and made by a lot of people. Like, for example, you have many writers for a single video game. So that's fucking strange and insane and weird, having. Because back in the day, when it came to video games, I think maximum you would have like 3 writers, but even that was pushing it. But then again, back in the day, the concept and ideology of video game creation and making was that Carmack says this best: having a storyline in a video game is like having a storyline in a porn movie. Like, it is there, but it's not important. But later, somehow, these startup, semi-small companies, semi-large companies, they started creating stories that were super well written and very interesting. But the thing is that those projects only had like one writer or a couple, like 3 writers maximum. And the rest of it was like, work on programming, work on graphics, work on ideas and stuff like that. But nowadays video games are too bloated with different specific proficiencies of people. Like, we get so many graphic designers, which kind of makes sense, to create all of that graphic stuff you kind of need a lot of people. But maybe AI will replace that at some point, if AI is good enough at creating 3D environments and everything else. That could save a lot of resources and money and time, because it seems like nowadays most of the game development time goes straight into graphic design, 3D objects and all of that. Back in the day, when you couldn't push the hardware too much, you couldn't add too many polygons, so 3D development was a lot more simple. And that's nice. If a game would take like 3 to 2 years to come out, it was considered like ridiculously long for a video game to be developed. And there was a lot of crunch back in the day, sure, but most of the great amazing games, they came out in a single year, like 2 years maximum, in the golden age of video games, talking from like 98 to 2006, let's say. That was the golden age. Maybe even earlier. Like, if there's a decade, it's probably like 96 to 2006. That's probably the timeline. I feel like you'd be weirdly good at XCOM. I don't know. With Morrowind's small staff, it still was way better than Skyrim's large staff result, yes. And with Morrowind, it was the passion project of Bethesda that was going to bankrupt them. Like, it was their last chance as a company to, surface instead of drowning. It's kind of like what happened with Final Fantasy. The first game on NES, it's called Final Fantasy because the company was going to go bankrupt and it was their last hope. So with Bethesda, Morrowind was exactly the same. And that's why it's so well handcrafted and so well thought out. And it was a passion project going out with a bang, let's say. So that's why it is the way it is. Hey, porn needs a good plot for me to get going. Yes. It also must involve a cuck chair and, and a hotel. Yeah, that's the best kind of porno. I can't believe I actually got fired for what I said. Yeah, you told me that. That's kind of crazy and funny. But, it's a story to tell. When I would listen to my grandpa's stories throughout his life, there was all sorts of fucked up weird bullshit that happened, to him. And it's like, out of everything that happened, he ended up with a story to tell. So I guess that's a good thing. In the setting of a company, like in your personal setting, like it could seem like a bad negative thing. But when it comes to sitting around a fire and laughing about it, like having a story to tell, that's a very good thing. So, we kind of need to learn how to get the positiveness and, the best things out of everything we can. So that's probably the right philosophy on everything, right? It's important to always look at everything through positive lens. So yeah. You see in Lithuania and in Lithuanian companies, you can kind of be openly racist still, especially when it comes to tech. In my previous job, there were some racist people there and they were like, yeah, fuck these black people and N-words and all that. And it's like, yeah, everyone's saying it out loud and it's kind of cool, But at the same time, sooner or later that will also be, stopped. It also depends on the company, but usually in Lithuania, people from abroad are seen as a negative thing. Media tries to draw a positive picture of them, but Lithuanians kind of dislike people from abroad. It also depends like how you're acting, from what kind of culture you come from and stuff like that. And it's kind of also related to the Soviet influence a little bit, because during the Soviet times, officially racism was super bad and evil, but unofficially, like, everybody were racist. I'm already laughing, but more of like, shit, what if a potential employer calls them about me and they're like, well, he dropped the N-word and sent racist images. Like, I'm not racist, I was literally joking in a private group chat. You see, like, when the system does stuff like that to you, you can kind of mend the system and kind of trick it also. Like, for example, you're free to not write your workplace in your CV. You're free to, like, leave an empty blank, Alternatively, you could just find some bankrupt company and, tell your future employee that you worked at that bankrupt company that is now under. So they will never call a company that went bankrupt and stuff like that. So you can kind of fuck around and, manipulate it. Of course, as a honest person, I myself always like show off my CV the way it is, like with all the gaps and all that bullshit. But it's kind of shitty, Still, they somehow managed to pick me from all the candidates, you know. Charisma is set at 8 and my intelligence is set at 2. So that really helps. Yeah, that's actually smart. Yeah, that's what people do all the time. Because you can write whatever you want in the CV. You're not obliged to be like correct in it. Which is very stupid and fucked up, I can write down that I'm a fucking rocket scientist. Looks into Reaver dead in the eyes. My previous boss is a pedophile. And then you go like, and so am I. And your 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 future boss goes like, you're hired. Fuck yeah, I love the West. He rubbed off on me. Yeah, I had to pretend to be a child. I was cosplaying as a child and my previous boss molested me. Me too. Metaphorically and physically. That's sweet. So, yeah. My boss is smart schoolboy. That's neat. What are you guys gonna do? Like, okay, there's only you here, I think, but do you have any plans for New Year's Eve? What are you gonna do on the New Year's? Do you have an idea? Two chicks at the same time. No, I don't know. When it comes to my plans, I will probably just either stay at home or maybe we'll go out at 12, because last year I went outside alone and it was actually kind of fun to be out there, surrounded by so many people I don't even know. But people were shooting off fireworks, There were also some pyromaniacs or whatever they're called, they were juggling fire and, showing it to everyone for free. So that was kind of neat. You never know what you're gonna find. Back in the day, when I was a child, it used to be quite dangerous to go outside during the midnight because you could get your ass beat. Europe was full of fucking criminals and shit, but nowadays it's a lot more safe. I've been cleaning my apartment, but I think I'm going to fish and drink. Fuck yeah, dude. The weather in Lithuania is very strange. Like, so far we had not had any winter at all. Like, it's been raining, it's been foggy, and it goes up to like +8 Celsius, which is very uncommon in Lithuania. Usually it's always below zero, but this year I don't even know if we had any ice. Like no frozen lakes and nothing like that. It's a very, very warm winter so far. So they all came to America and ruined here. Lithuanians mostly moved to Britain and yeah, mostly Britain, Ireland, and they ruined it there. And they did steal a lot of shit. But you know, the worst people ended up moving abroad. So the native population of Lithuania kind of purged itself and cleaned up. But now they're importing a lot of third worlders, which means, you know, that their dirt is coming here. So it's kind of shitty. Cleveland weather is bipolar. We've had minus 21 Celsius to 8 Celsius within the month. That's crazy, yeah. We used to get up to minus 30. In Lithuania, when it goes to minus 25 Celsius, children are allowed to not go to school. So that's fucking awesome. I remember when I went to school and we had those days when it's like minus 25 and it's like, I'm staying at home. So fucking awesome. Smashed with snow one day, no snow and warm next morning. I have a crush on my communication professor. She is a middle-aged Lithuanian woman. Yeah. Lithuanian women are kinda hot, but they're kinda attractive in a strange way. They're kinda goofy alien looking, but like they have strong jaws. Like facial features are semi-strong. With Slavic women are super sexy. I think that's why they multiply so much. Slavic women like start getting horny extremely early, and they're like crazy, like down there. They really love fucking. Apparently, that's the myth, you know, whatever. But judging from the Russian population, you know, and how much they manage to produce of white people, you know, it's quite obvious. Slavic women are very hot down there. They really love to fuck. Lithuanian women, I don't know. It really depends. You always have that honeymoon phase, you know, but when it comes to Slavic women, damn, do they fuck? It's insane. You guys have no chin, but strong jaw. Yeah. I'm kind of fat and pudgy now. I'm getting fat. Oh, I kind of hate it, but it's what it is, you know. Um, to be honest, it's quite easy to lose weight. Just cut off the fats, cut out the sugar, and eat mostly protein or more protein. You know, meat that contains less fat. Eat fish, chicken, and stuff like that, eggs, and you will lose shitloads of weight. It's not that bad. But when you lose a lot of weight, you really feel like shit. It really feels bad. It sucks. How about 50-year-old Lithuanians? I don't know, it really depends on the person also, you know. Some women are just blessed with, you know, breaking your pelvic bones and shit. And others are not. But Slavic women do love to fuck, I think. Get back to biking and fishing streaming then. Yeah. Nearby there's only like the river, and river fishing ban gets lifted from January 1st. So right now I couldn't like even fish because it's still illegal. Mm. Of course, I could always go to a lake or something, but sometimes the lakes are also rented out to companies or people for a certain period, and then you kind of need to buy a specific alternative fishing license for that specific lake, but you really need to look it up. Like, it really depends. But with the river, riding on a bicycle during the winter, it's kind of shitty because it gets dark very early, and then, getting back up that fucking mountain hill is so fucked up. It's so shitty. But I don't know, you know. Also, from January 1st, the SIM cards in Lithuania will require registration. I think it's a thing that comes from European Union. They kind of passed a law that forces you to register your name on a SIM card that you buy. So these moment SIM cards that I used for unlimited internet and streaming, from my phone, they will probably not exist from January 1st, and I will have to register like them somehow. I guess it's done to prevent, frauds of all sorts and whatnot. I don't know. The internet nowadays is very shitty and weird because nowadays it's very difficult to register an email. Like, to register an email, you usually need to have a mobile phone number. There are some clients, but like websites and, providers that don't require that, but it's getting super rare. And you used to be able to register an email easily by buying this momentary SIM card that I would use for streaming and stuff, But now, since you will have to register the number, I guess most of the emails also become known to the government, and it's also related to crypto wallet addresses that will get attached to your person, like in Europe and in European Union. So anonymity on the internet is disappearing like rapidly, and it really and it really blows. You would kind of expect Russians to provide this service, right? Since they're not going with the West, but it's exactly the same with Yandex. And with Yandex, you also need to register a phone number. So it's like, how the fuck does that work? I would look at Russia like nowadays as if it should have more freedom than the West when it comes to online freedom, but no, they're following the exact same footsteps, and that really sucks. Of course, there are some email providers that give you the free creation of the email without a phone number, and it's like, fuck. I don't remember what it's called, but whatever. Nowadays, like, anonymity on the internet, it's almost gone, and it sucks dick. That's really sad. Even like 4chan, yeah, let's say image board 4chan. Nowadays you cannot post as much as you want. It's like you either have to register an email or you have to wait for like 5 minutes or whatnot to make a post. So it's kind of like shitty. It sucks real fucking bad. I learned you guys have a Day of the Dead instead of Halloween. Yes, we do. but it's more complex because most Lithuanians also mix up these two dates. Like, hmm, Halloween is November 1st, right? So on November 1st in Lithuania, it's All Saints Day. When we it comes from Catholicism, October 31st, how I see. So most Lithuanians think that on November 1st, that's when we have the um what did you call it? Day of the Dead, when we remember our dead people, we visit the cemetery, we place our plants, and we light a candle and everything is beautiful. We sweep up the leaves off of the gravestones and whatnot. We fix everything up, make it look pretty. We say a prayer and we kind of go our own ways. But like the way it is actually, it's November 1st is All Saints Day, when you kind of remember the saints and whatnot, and then on November the 2nd, it's supposed to be Dead People Remembrance Day, so, but most Lithuanians kind of have these two mixed up, so they kind of go on the November 1st to visit the cemetery, and so, but it's like whatever, it's fuck it. United States internet anonymity left around and George W. Bush era. Yeah. Yeah, probably. Yeah, with Obama, everything went to shit. The Terrorism Act, Counterterrorism Act, whatever it is. With the airport, when you get searched up, you get touched by big ass black men who check inside your prostate, They tickle the prostate with their penises to see if you have any drugs and stuff like that. Yeah, anonymity and freedom everywhere is disappearing, and it really sucks. And governments throughout the world use their powers, and they came as sheep in wolves' clothing. As wolves in sheep's clothing, I mean. Pretending that it's for the best of the population, It's like, oh, we need to protect you against terrorists. We need to check what's inside your purse. What you got there, little lady, tampons? Oh, shit, that's illegal. You cannot bring that on the aircraft, But it was used to trample everyone's freedoms, and it really sucks that anonymity has disappeared. It's sad. Sup, Rokas? Hello, Fufusenga. How are you? Are you eating well? Are you enjoying the warm winter? How are you? How is everybody? As for me, I went walking today. Have done some stuff. I was kind of looking around the local stores, trying to find at least one store that would sell tallow or goose fat or whatnot. I kind of want to, if I'm gonna cook stuff with oil, fry it or whatever. Most oil is super unhealthy. Most oil was made for like industrial purposes, for the machinery. Sunflower seed oil, and stuff like that. Apparently, one that is cheap and not super bad for you is the grapeseed oil. Rapeseed? Rapeseed? Grapeseed? I don't know, it's related to rape. So that's apparently good for you. Well, not really good for you, but least bad, along with olive oil. But it's super expensive, you know. Olive oil, it's ridiculous the price of that shit. But olive oil is good. Alternatively, you know, people until this these bullshit vegetable oils were discovered, people used to fry and cook everything in tallow or like pork fat or goose fat or like chicken fat. And that used to be very healthy, apparently, and good for you because the smoke point is very high and you can basically the oil doesn't become carcinogenic and you can cook some very tasty and good shit in animal fat. But you know, like pig fat is very unhealthy. So it's very easy to get salo, like in Lithuania and in the Eastern Europe. And I remember that there used to be other types of fat in the stores. But I guess I will have to go to a butcher or something and ask for that if they have like some beef tallow or you know stuff like that. Even like McDonald's, they up until the 90s they used to use beef tallow to fry their fries. But then there was that lawsuit and all that bullshit. Indian people and other religious groups were like, "Oh, you were feeding us, you know, tallow, and according to like Hinduism, we respect the cows, we eat the cow dung and heal ourselves, and we like cover ourselves in cow dung, and that's super healthy for us." So after eating the French fries fried in tallow, beef tallow, they were like, "Oh no, this is horrible. Nobody told us that this was, you know, the way these fries were prepared." But yes, that's why McDonald's fries used to be super, super tasty because they used to fry not in vegetable oil but in animal fat. And people back in the day used to make everything in the animal fat. So yeah, if you have a chance, if you have a store where you can buy like goose fat, for example, like chicken fat and all that, you should probably cook, fry, and do everything else in healthy fat, animal fat, which is kind of fucked up. You would expect there to be a lot of cholesterol, but it's really not that bad. And it also is very healthy for your brain and whatnot. So that's it's loads better than vegetable oil. Only olive oil is good. Like rapeseed oil is also kind of okay, but yeah, that's what I know. Sup, Rokus? How did you know my name is well? I don't understand. How did you know my name is well? I remember that you're Mongolian. Winter is kinda shit, Rokus. Temperature is above zero. Yeah, in Lithuania it's super hot. It's like +8, +6. Yeah, we usually don't get winters like that. Previous winter was very cold in Lithuania. Winter before previous winter was super warm also. Um, I think 2 winters back we had like a lightning in January, and January was super warm. The weather was kind of like what it is right now, but it was even like warmer. So we'll see what kind of winter this one is. If the prophecies are correct, you know. and there's a peace conference somewhere in the Balkans. All signs are aligning for the next year to be the World War III, which is very interesting, and we'll see what happens. But if that's the case, like, Switzerland will probably be safe, and countries south from the Danube River, but Italy will, like, suffer along with the Pope. But Greece will be safe, apparently. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Fufu in Cleveland were averaging minus 15 Celsius, but some days hit 8. The lowest was around 21. I and Rokas are only relying on Siberia for our cold supply. Unfortunately, it's under-delivering. Yeah. Hey Fufu, I hope you're doing well. Oh. Who kidnapped Mongolian? I was saying my name as well. He's doing me. Why are you doing Mongolian? Why you put PP in Mongolian? This fucking name cannot be changed until another 4 months. I miss my old name. I did it as a joke, but I didn't know it would take 6 months for my name to go back in the public domain. That's fucking sick. That's so insane. There's a ban on name changing after you change it once. Like, what the fuck? Went from Mongolian to Latin X. What the fuck? Why am I doing Mongolian? I don't know, you're doing Mongolian. Never mind, the joke fell. Nobody is doing Mongolian. I'm kinda stupid when it comes to understanding, like, jokes. Please don't get offended, I'm just kinda, like, dumb. Well, so far, this has been a very nice chat. Sorry if I'm too loud at parts, but I'm gay. And, yeah. What else is new? Fufusenga, do you have any plans for the New Year's? What are you gonna do? Are you gonna watch Men in Black again, like you do every single year? And when the clock hits 12 o'clock, you kinda, I don't know, start combing on Will Smith's face on the screen. I don't know. I'm retarded. Man in Black is goated. It's the goat. It's the goat. Except Will Smith is gay cock. Keep Will Smith's mouth out of your face. Keep Will Smith's mouth off your cock. I still don't understand if they did it on purpose to get the ratings or not. You know, when Will Smith hit that little black guy. Little black boy. And he started fist fucking his wife on stage, and she started puking everywhere. And then everybody got up and started clapping, and Will Smith was like, "The aristocrats." Nobody will probably get it, but fuck it, I said it. Tommy Lee Jones is cool though. It was scripted for sure. Yeah, probably. uh, so I guess I'm the entertainer, huh? I guess it's time for me to entertain. But when I play the game, it usually is less entertaining than when I talk to you guys. So what the fuck do I do? I mean, the title is already like that. I'm playing Legacy of Kain, you know. But I kinda enjoy like just talking, you know, talk and play. I cannot do both things at once. I'm kinda retarded. Oof. Guys, if like the audio is too low on the game, please tell me. I will increase it. I like talking honestly. Yeah, talking is nice. What do you want to talk about? Let's compare our cock sizes, guys. So, how big is Mongolian? How big is Fufusanga? And I will go last so that I would know your sizes, so I wouldn't, you know, say a size that's too small, so that I wouldn't embarrass myself in front of you guys with my small PP. Are we measuring from base size or balls? You kind of like get erect, right? You kind of push it down a little at the base to make it appear a little longer, and then you put the ruler right by your pubic thingy, like you press it against the bone to make it appear even longer. So that's how you measure a penis. Oh, apparently my dick is 30 centimeters. That's kind of okay. On the smaller side for the Baltic people, but you know, what can you do? Can they use the iPhone ruler? Yes. You can like take out your phone, Google ruler, and like zoom it out so that 30 centimeter ruler is this big, and then like measure like that. 30, brother, that is a forearm. Okay, so since you believed that size, I need to start playing the game quickly, or else, you know, you will catch on that it's not that big. Okay, the game has launched. It is not hooked. Wait a second. There we go. I think the chat will go over here. Probably. I don't know. Some people have very long nicknames and kind of fucks everything up. Press enter? No. I'm not sure if you guys are able to hear the game. I hope you are, because the voice acting and the music, it's very atmospheric and cool. So if you want me to increase the audio, just tell me, I will. Fuck, I don't remember which symbol is which. I think we're going through this one. Wait, I'm in the spirit realm? So this is where we fucked up the last time. And this is where the game crashed. Let's go, Raziel. You fucking dick. Literally impossible. This game is impossible. It's the hardest game ever. I keep getting my fucking ass kicked. Why is he running away? Why are you running? What the fuck is... What? This has never happened before. I guess I'm leaving. What the fuck? Look, it's a swamp monster thing. Do they run away when they're low on health? What the fuck? That's strange. That's the power of...
These artifacts enhance your stamina, enabling you to prolong your material manifestation. Gather 5 to complete the emblem, and thereby augment your strength.
Guys, tell me if I should increase the volume of the game or if it's fine. Okay. Why are they running away from me? What the fuck? It's balanced. Thank you, freaking Pablo. Fuck. I have forgotten about this. So, in the first Soul Reaver games, you get these secret temples that help you imbue... Or wait, they either give you special power-ups, special skills, or imbue your Soul Reaver with certain powers, I think. But it's like, you need to solve them like puzzles. And then you get stuff, and you come. You must have an exceptionally high IQ to understand Rick and Morty, okay? Raziel is going to spread his boy pussy. I am such a fucking sucker for things like this, like in video games. Like when you can interact with the world to make it react, like you need to solve a puzzle to get a power up or something like that. I fucking love it. Like especially with ancient ruins. I love that. It's a force glyph. Whatever that is.
Once acquired, these glyphs empower you with elemental lore. Each spell exacts a sacrifice of energy, however. Use them sparingly and wisely.
Look, it's the Illuminati. There's Gnostic shit like in this game. Like, it exists, okay? So... Oh, that's how we activate it. It cost 1. Okay, we'll see. We'll see what we got sooner or later. We are in the spirit world. Basically, when you die in the physical realm, you go into spiritual world, and that's fucking cool. If you die in the spiritual world, you respawn by the Elder God, I think. Elder God is like a giant octopus, because he is. This is me grabbing drinks. I don't drink, but for the sake of the argument. For the sake of the joke. Okay, we're back here. So, this is the glyph that we just received. Let's try it out. It's like AoE attack or something. This game was released when people didn't know that you can like drink water. It's crazy. This jump is fucking evil. Okay, we got it. I think now we have to go and meet Kain. Or something, I don't fucking remember. Beat his monkey ass. It's okay, I'm leaving, fuck it. It's a little known fact, but these tunnels were dug out by ancient Elon Musk. Wait, I've already been here. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? Probably back. How do I load the game? It's probably not important. It's okay. I mean, now we have the skill that allows us to pass through gates in the spirit realm. So I guess that's what we're doing now. Oh, fuck me. Almost touched the water. I think we're going back then. We will use the teleport. That's my clan. Let's go over there. We already passed my clan. And there was that spot that we are now able to progress through. I'm fairly certain. Don't recall where I'm supposed to go. We'll see, fuck it. That's the cool thing about all games, is that you get to explore. But at the same time it kinda also sucks, because you get to explore. My HP is kinda getting low, that's why there's a little bit of electricity going through my body. It's okay, we got a soul. You can throw shit in this game? This game had physics? This is what it looked like originally. Looks amazing, doesn't it? That's Kain's keep, I think. I think that's the Kain's symbol. Fuck. I really need to get some kind of weapon. Shit, I hope I'm going the right way. Oh yeah, I am. We are now capable of going inside Kain's. It's not really Kain's castle, but it's Keep of the Clans, I think. Something like that. This is where all vampire lords meet. And they like go and cum on Raziel's face. Or something like that, I don't know. To the spirit world. This skill only works in the spirit world. Me going through the gates. Oh fuck. Interesting little known fact. But like this whole castle, the Arabic music and everything else, like this castle, this whole area was designed after I think Mecca and after King Solomon's temple, like from the Old Testament. And on the walls there was something written upside down, like in Islamic, and it was something like evil. I think the metaphor of this game is like that Kain is kinda like the Antichrist and this is his reign or something, but I'm not entirely sure. But this design, like, it's definitely after King Solomon's temple, I think. So it's kind of difficult to find that information, but there was this guy back in the day who made a video about it. And there are a lot of metaphors hidden in this game. I mean, even Raziel, like being cast from heaven into the lake of fire, you know, it's like whatever. You're basically playing as Satan, I guess, but it's complicated. Those vampires, they only exist in the physical realm. They cannot enter the spirit world. And I can, and that's pretty fucking cool. I think that's Raziel's special evolved gift. Since he was like dying or was dead or whatever for a very long time, he kind of became like attuned to the spiritual world or whatnot. So his special skill, like because every vampire lord has the gift, and you get that gift after defeating that vampire lord, right? So Raziel's gift was probably, and we're using it, right? It's like ability to shift between spiritual world and the real world, because he was cast into the lake of fire and he evolved this ability. Maybe that's the idea. It's probably not entirely correct, but that's my headcanon. There he is, the daddy.
Raziel. Kain. The abyss has been unkind.
I am your creation, Kain. Now, as before, you criticize your own work. What have you done with my clan, degenerate? You have no right. What I have made, I can also destroy, child.
Damn you, Kain! You are not God! This act of genocide is unconscionable!
Conscience? You dare to speak to me of conscience? Only when you have felt the full gravity of choice should you dare question my judgment. Your lifespan is a flicker compared to the mass of doubt and regret that I have borne since Mortanius first turned me from the light. To know that the fate of the world hangs dependent on the advisedness of my every deed? Can you even begin to conceive what action you would take in my position?
I would choose integrity, Kain.
Look around you, Raziel. See what has become of our empire. Witness the end of an age. The clans scattered to the corners of Nosgoth. This place has outlasted its usefulness. As have you.
The Soul Reaver, Kain's ancient blade, older than any of us and 1,000 times more deadly. The legends claimed that the blade was possessed and thrived by devouring the souls of its victims. For all our bravado, we knew what it meant when Kain drew the Soul Reaver in anger. It meant you were dead.
So true. Oh fuck. Fuck me right in the pussy. This is always such a difficult part for me. Like, timing Kain's hits correctly. Fuck me. I'm stupid.
So it unfolds, and we are a step closer to our destinies.
I swore I saw a glint of satisfaction in Kain's eye when the Soul Reaver was destroyed. I did not understand the game that Kain was playing, but I knew the finishing move.
From this moment and ever afterward, you and this blade are inextricably bound. Soul Reaver and Reaver of Souls, your destinies are intertwined. By destroying the sword, you have liberated it from its corporeal prison and restored it to its true form, a wraith blade, its energy unbound. No longer a physical blade, it can only manifest itself in the material realm when your strength is fully restored. Once manifest, it will sustain you.
This is so fucking awesome.
What are you, little soul? Another of Kain's creatures come to taunt this bound spectre.
I did not intend to disturb your rest.
Rest. A body is needed for sleep. Flesh and bones are required to recline. No, child. All I may do is watch and remember, ceaselessly conscious as this wretched world's history unfurls. Ghastly past, insufferable future, are they one and the same? Am I always here?
How have you come to haunt these pillars?
Kain refused the sacrifice. The Pillar of Balance, corrupted to its core, stands as a monument to his blind ambition. Now these pillars serve only to bind me here, my prison and eternal home, thanks to the avarice of your master, Kain.
That bastard can claim no allegiance from me.
Then we share a common foe, Raziel. Return here when you have need. Ariel remembers what others have forgotten.
So good.
Far in the eastern mountains, a stifled titan stands in mute surrender, unwilling host to a parasitic swarm.
She kinda gives you tips when you get lost in the game. You can come up here and it's like, I guess you can ask. I don't even remember what the fuck this is. This recharges your magic. So now we have the Wraith Blade. We have the Soul Reaver. It's a blade that has a physical form and a soul form. So when Kain shattered the blade on Raziel, we receive the blade's spiritual form, and we can also manifest it in the physical world when we are at 100% health. So there you have it. And I think in the remaster, and yeah, they removed the Muslim like words that were written on the walls upside down. You can find them in the original, but they did not change like this whole area. It still looks like inside the Mecca, I think. It's a very long story and a very interesting one when it comes to this game. Like, I could spend hours trying to explain what is happening in it, but I would probably get lost in it myself. Brother, that is a forearm. I thought you were gonna say that it's my foreskin that is long, you know. My penis is like 5 centimeters long, and the rest is my foreskin. Too late, I already made a Tumblr fandom. That's awesome. Rokas cock. It's balanced. This is actually interesting. So would Kain be an anti-hero? Kinda, but let me try to explain this. There we go. There are probably better ways to explain this, but basically we're playing the second game in the series. In the original game, you are Kain. So it's called Legacy of Kain Blood Omen. And in the first game, you're a nobleman. you're Kain. So Kain goes to a tavern, right? He goes inside this tavern, and in it he gets drunk, and it's very late. He leaves the tavern and he gets ambushed by bandits, and he basically gets killed. He gets stabbed through his chest by one of the bandits, and then he wakes up like in hell, and a necromancer offers Kain revenge. But Kain also gets cursed by vampirism. So Kain resurrects so that he could avenge his own killers. He gets resurrected by necromancer Mortanius, and now Kain is a vampire. He's a young vampire. So as a vampire in Legacy of Kain, you get damaged by water, sunlight, what else? I don't know. But basically, there is a big problem, like in Nosgoth. There are those ancient pillars. We are basically standing right around them. I think there are 9 pillars. They reach to the heavens. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And every pillar, like these pillars are used to protect the land and keep the land's health up, to keep the life. And these pillars were created by ancient vampires. But basically, we will learn about this later, but all that you need to know right now is that every pillar has its guardian. Wait a second. My ass. So, every pillar has a guardian. A person is born, and when the person is born, he gets assigned as a guardian to one of the pillars. And there are 9 guardians or whatnot. And the problem is that in the first game, the pillars get corrupt, because this is called the circle. The pillars and the circle were standing right now as Raziel in the center of the pillars. And there are 9 guardians, right? So in the first game, one of the guardians betrays the circle and murders the other guardian. Because of that, there's a mind pillar. Basically, one of the pillars is responsible for the mind. And this woman that we just saw, that is a spirit, is one of the guardians. It's a balanced guardian. Her name is Ariel. She got killed by one of the other members of the circle. One of the guys, one of the protectors of the pillars, betrayed the rest of them and murdered her, the balanced guardian. And the balanced guardian, she had a lover, and her lover was another guardian responsible for the mind. So when he sees a dead guardian, balanced guardian, his wife basically, he goes insane. Napraptor goes insane, and he corrupts the rest of the circle. And Kain's mission, after he avenges his killers, becomes to purge the circle. Because when the pillars get corrupt, he has to kill every single guardian, and that way pillars get new guardians that are born, and the pillars get uncorrupt. So throughout the first game, you play as Kain, you collect weapons and shit, and you go to these cool areas and you kill every single guardian. Basically, yeah. And like Ariel, she kind of helps you to figure out where the next guardian is. And throughout the game, the more guardians you kill, the more powers you get, the more shit you get. So at the end of the game, Kain is like a very powerful guy. He's a vampire still, but he has all these powers. He can turn into bats. He can become a werewolf. He can drink blood and shit, and he's like cool. Yeah, he's an anti-hero, as you said. And he kills every single guardian except for one. The last pillar is standing, and that last pillar is a balance pillar. And then it turns out that there was actually some kind of ancient evil that got into the guardian that betrayed the circle and killed the aerial balance guardian. Basically, this ancient evil wants to destroy the pillars so that that ancient evil could get released. So that ancient evil possesses one of the guardians and basically corrupts the whole circle. But the ending is this, right? So this is Ariel. Let's say like she's the girl that is still haunting the pillars, the previous balance guardian. And she goes out and goes like, okay, so there's this last pillar that you need to purify. And it turns out, Kain, that you're the new balance guardian, that you were born like ages ago and whatnot. So you either sacrifice yourself for the land, or you like corrupt the land and you don't kill yourself, and you curse Nazgoth for the pillars to fall apart, and everything else like. And Kain refuses the sacrifice. That's what Ariel meant when she said like Kain refused the sacrifice. So that's why the land is like this right now. And now the second game, Soul Reaver, starts off. In the first game you find the Soul Reaver. That's the ancient sword, super powerful. It reaves the souls, basically Soul Reaver. It drinks the souls of the enemies. It costs quite a bit of mana when you use it as Kain, but it's basically the most important legendary sword in the first game. And now it shatters, and Raziel gets to use the spirit form of the Reaver, of the Soul Reaver. So yeah. And also in the first game, like, there's fucking Vorador, vampire, who murders like some of the circle members because he kind of like it's basically a very complex like melodrama between vampires and humans and whatnot. Basically, there is this ancient curse. Originally, the pillars were built for the vampires. There is this ancient vampire race, but when vampires cast away this ancient evil, they erected the pillars. But when the ancient evil got cast away, they cursed the whole bloodline of vampires so that they couldn't procreate. Basically, all vampires became sterile and they ended up needing to have to drink blood. And maybe other stuff I don't remember. But because of that reason, vampires are like unable to become guardians now, because vampires are no longer born and humans are born. So that means that humans are now becoming the guardians of the pillars, because vampires are cursed by infertility. So it's very complex and very fucked up. So the only way for vampires to exist right now is by raising clones or converting humans into vampires. So the ancient vampires used to be like these angelic creatures, and they had like huge wings. And we will get to meet one of them, but basically the green guy in the first game who kind of killed some members of the of the Circle of the Nine, like Vorador, a green vampire guy. He like had this vendetta against humans, and he believed that the pillars belong to vampires, and it's like complicated. And Vorador, he's the original human who was turned into the vampire. So he's a green vampire who hates humans, even though he was a human. Same as Kain, because Kain originally was a nobleman. He is turned vampire because he was driven by revenge. He wanted to avenge his own death, and then he picked up the job of basically killing every member of the Nosgoth pillars, so that he could clean up the pillars and restore the land. But the last pillar was himself. He was Kain, and he refused the sacrifice. He did not sacrifice himself, and he was cursed to rule the Kain Empire. And yeah, so we're playing now as one of the Kain's lieutenants, Raziel, who got cast into the abyss, and we are discovering the world. And the last thing that happened was we fought Kain, the protagonist of the first game, and he shattered his super powerful blade on our body, and now we are using the soul weapon, the soul version of that weapon. And yeah, I'm probably missing some parts, but the story itself, it's very convoluted and very complicated, especially when you throw in the time traveling shenanigans, which I kind of forgot to mention, but they're kind of very important. So let me draw this thingy for a little while. Maybe it's interesting, maybe it's not, but like Kain originally, he was supposed to like fight armies of the Nemesis. There was this beloved leader in the north. Basically, there was supposed to be a huge war between north and south, and he got caught in the middle of it, Kain, and he found a time streaming device. So he went back in time, Kain, with Soul Reaver sword. So instead of like losing the war, he went back in time and he fought Prince William, who is like a human but like a very beloved king. And Prince William was given Soul Reaver also. So Prince William fought Kain, and both of them were wielding Soul Reavers. How did this guy get the Soul Reaver, the beloved king? There is this guardian, Mobius. He is one of the pillar guardians, and he's responsible for time. He's responsible for pillar of time. He can basically move throughout the time. He can time travel. And Mobius, guardian, he gave Prince William Soul Reaver so that he would stand a chance against Kain. But Kain wins, and Kain murders Prince William. What that causes is, it causes a time paradox. So now there is no war of North versus South. What happens now is Mobius uses the hatred of the humans because a vampire killed their beloved king to start a worldwide genocide against vampires. So Kain returns in his own timeline and he's like, oh shit, like all humans are genociding vampires now. There's no North versus South, like history changed. And this is where the first paradox happens in the series. And paradoxes are very important. But in the memory of every human now, all vampires are evil. But you know, the vampires that look like vampiric and not like Raziel. Raziel kind of looks angelic in a weird way because he evolves the gift of wings before Kain. He surpassed Kain, and because of his ability to evolve quicker than Kain, he gets cast into the abyss by his vampiric brethren that were raised by Kain in the future. So yeah, these series have time travel and that fucks everything up real bad. But it's very interesting and very difficult to understand, like the paradoxes and whatnot. But that's one of the extra thingies that, yeah, I'm kind of gay. Not Kain, but your character. Yeah, originally in the first game you play as Kain, and now you are playing as Raziel, so he's one of the vampires that Kain raises by giving a bit of his own vampiric soul. And he raised like 5 or 6 lieutenants, I don't remember how many, but you get your brothers, right? And in this game, you're killing the evolved versions of your vampiric brothers, getting their powers and whatnot, because the empire was left to decay. Kain refuses the sacrifice. The pillars are not restored, and the whole land is corrupt, and Kain is trying to rule his evil empire, vampiric empire. And throughout the ages, throughout many years, these vampires, these lieutenants of Kain, they evolve special abilities, but throughout the time they over evolve themselves and they become like these disgusting fucked up creatures. So that's what is happening. Now it's coming together, yeah. And because the sacrifice wasn't done, it ruined the pillars. Yes, I now am caught up. Thank you, Papa. No problem. Thank you for the lore. No problem. It's even more complex. Like it gets fucking ridiculous. We need to save the game. Is this the correct camera? Right. So now we have the Soul Reaver. That's Kain's original super strong sword that he went through heaven and hell to receive. And we have the soul version of Kain's weapon. And like, remember the design of what this looks like? Like, okay, these are the pillars, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yes, there are 9 pillars. And every pillar is responsible for some kind of like power, let's say, that keeps the land together, right? So yeah, that's what it is. And these symbols are symbols of every single clan, vampiric clan. Every lieutenant of Kain, they had their own clan and their own little tiny vampires that evolve according to the main vampire lord, which one of them was I. But since like Raziel managed to evolve before Kain, he got cast into the abyss. And he just stayed there forever and ever until he got woken up by the Elder God. And like this design, it's kind of related to Mecha, right? There were some better pictures of this stuff, but it's like, shit, maybe I will find it, maybe I won't. And Solomon's temple from the Old Testament. So like this area, this whole park, Oh, fuck off. We're kinda inside here with the water and whatnot. Like, you pass through here. And the idea is that it's the reign of the Antichrist, because the Antichrist is supposed to like rule the earth from Israel and like from the Middle East, from Jerusalem. So, but it's a very deep metaphor. There is a video, or there used to be a video on YouTube about this, and there were even like Muslim upside down letters written like with something on the walls, like inside this area that we are in right now in the game. It's very fucking interesting. What is this? What is this shit called? How do we get inside it? Shit. It's Temple Mount, right? Yeah, it's Temple Mount. Yeah, it's probably inside here, I think. Yeah, there we go. There we go. There it is. There, right here. Right here. This is this area we're standing in right now. Like, it was designed after this. It's super fucking smart. It's very fucking awesome. You can even count like pillars, 1, 2, 3, like this thing. So if we get back into the game, like, you see like 1, 2, 3, and then this 1, and it's exactly replicated like the Temple Mount. There we go, that's what it is. But it's very little known fact. It's very cool. So the land to become uncorrupt, the clans need to be restored, which will reflect the pillar. Hey you're finally awake. Yeah, so in order for the land to be restored, Kain has to die. It still stands. Kain is basically immortal at this point. And Raziel is trying to fix it. He wants to... He's driven by his own thirst for revenge. The same Kain was driven by his thirst for revenge in the first game. Raziel wants to do 2 things: to restore pillars, basically kill Kain, and also avenge himself because he got killed by getting thrown into the abyss by Kain. So he wants to avenge himself and restore the pillars, and he has to kill Kain. So his main mission is to murder Kain. I kinda get like obsessed with the things that I'm saying, and I expand a lot, but I think it's kinda useful. And you're free to ask as many questions, because I myself get confused by these series all the fucking time. I'll be asking for sure. Oh, that's nice, dude. It's funny because I have already played through these series once. I think on YouTube you can find like those streams. I have streamed the first game, the second, the third, the fourth, the fifth, but now I'm playing the remakes because the remakes came out very recently. So yeah. So Kain kinda pussied out. He got away from us. I guess I cannot pass. I have to leave through this fucking shit again.
Your brother Zephon's keep lies far to the east, beyond the ruins that greeted your first exit from the underworld. He and his brood have cocooned themselves in a derelict cathedral, having murdered its human guardians.
That's Elder God. He's a giant octopus. When we awoke, we basically got up next to him in the underworld. So we gotta go to the east. I love how in these old games, that's all you get. It's like, yeah, it's somewhere in the east. Good luck. But that's very cool, I respect that. Sure, we could go and get that, but fuck that. It's really not that important to get health. It's whatever. Basically, it doesn't affect the ending of the game or anything else. It's just you get extra HP. So, since we got the power to go through gates now, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do it for the rest of our lives now. Is this available on Xbox? If it is, I'll be downloading. I think it's on PlayStation, I'm not sure. But you kind of, if you want to play through all series, like Blood Omen 1, I think is available on PlayStation Network, and it recently came out. So maybe with time it will come out on like other platforms. But it used to be kinda be a bitch to run. So if you're gonna try to make it run on PC, it's possible, but it's kinda painful. You can always use PC Gaming Wiki. That website has all old games and their mods and explanations on how to make them run. We are in the spirit world, so I cannot open the door. Fuck. But when it comes to like games as games in this series, my favorite one is Blood Omen 1, the first. The first Legacy of Kain is the best game because it had a lot of RPG elements and it was very interesting. Later, the series kinda evolved to be like third-person platformers and whatnot, and the story is super interesting and everything else, but it kinda lost that RPG ideology of the first game, and it's kinda sad, but at the same time it's okay. I hope you don't have arachnophobia because this shit is awful. We're going inside one of our brother's keeps now. I also have PC. T-pose into the door. I'm gonna try that at home. You definitely should, it's great. These are my favorite series. I have played so many games through my life, but when it comes to story, like no other game beat this one. Like, you need to complete 5 games, but still very... Oh, fucking disgusting, dude. Fuck that. Ew, 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 ew. Oh fuck, I lost the Reaver. I got damaged. Prince of Persia on PS3 was amazing as well. Yeah, I have completed all of the Prince of Persia games. Except for the most recent one, I think. And I haven't completed the early 3D one. And not the NES one, the old one. But other 3D Prince of Persias I have completed. I can't enjoy the edgy one with edgy Prince of Persia. With, you know, music from the early 2000s. With Dahaka. Papa Picasso, I'll be back. Okay. Have a great one. I don't remember where I'm supposed to go, but I guess I'll be going here. What the fuck, there's nothing here. Maybe I need to go into the spirit realm. Is it too high? Shit. In this game you kinda end up fighting the camera, which kinda sucks a little, but it's not too bad. Oh fuck. Soul Reaver is so strong in the spirit realm. Just cuts through everything. Where are those disgusting fucking things? What's inside here? Nothing. Why doesn't he grab it? I'm so used to him grabbing this shit. Oh fuck yeah. Hello, how are you? I'm playing Legay. Did I come from here? I don't fucking remember. Everything looks the same. Oh yeah, I have. Don't tell mom. How are you? What's new with you? How are you doing? How are you feeling? Disgusting, those things. Those things are fucking nasty. It feels like in the remastered it's a lot easier to control. The original was very nasty with controls on the PC. When I do pull-ups with the broom, is it normal that it bends a little when I pull up? It depends on what kind of broom you have. Is it wooden, plastic, metal, aluminium, pee pee poo poo? Knock knock. It is I, Blue Man.
Once a testament to mankind's defiance of Kain's empire, this towering cathedral now stood derelict. The humans who worshipped here, dead for centuries. Its architects conceived this tower as a holy weapon against the vampire menace, a colossal instrument of brass and stone. The cathedral's pipes, once tuned to blast a deadly hymn, now stood silent, and these vacant spaces whistled their impotence.
Yeah, humans basically built this cathedral with the idea that I think it's like vampires were afraid of ringing bells or whatever. So humans built this huge fucking castle that would murder. Oh no, I think it was different. Wait. Maybe originally it was built by somebody else. Because the problem with vampires is that they are afraid of the sun. Like it burns them. So, oh no, it was another place. They had built some kind of factory or whatnot that would fill the skies with smoke, so that there's no sun. You know, the vampires could easily live and walk during the day, so their skin wouldn't get burned. And humans built this cathedral to destroy all vampires somehow. I think it was through sound or whatnot. It was supposed to ring through the land and kill vampires or something like that. It's plastic, so that's why it's bending. If I were you, I would just get some kind of thicker stick or whatnot. I'm scared to get the wall mounted one because I feel like I would rip the wall off. It depends on the wall. How thick is it, you know? Well, thick ass wall. Feels so good to have the Soul Reaver. Do I have the ability to shoot with my Reaver? I don't remember. And I don't know. Oh, you fucking dick. I have no means of killing him. I have to impale him. And I lost my soul Reaver because I lost some HP. How the fuck am I back here? I guess I wasn't supposed to jump down. Fuck, this is confusing. Fucky fuck. Okay, this is gonna be a speed run, okay? Like this. It's easy. You go over here, then I don't fucking know. Should definitely grab this. It's gonna help. Do I want to go there? Probably not. Will you blow up a hospital or something on New Year? Do you want me to? I did not have plans for that. Do I look like the kind of person who would fucking blow up a hospital? Oh, I remember now. I remember originally it took me fucking years to figure this shit out. And the spirit world, the pipes kinda lean like this. Who the fuck would ever figure that out? Duck walk. Okay, we could go there. What's in here? What's in here, Uvu? You watched me play this before, you remember. Fuck, there's more cocoons. Guess we'll have to get here later. Uvu, what are you planning for New Year's? What do you wanna do? What do you wanna do, man? Nothing, man, nothing. This facility will self-destruct in 30 seconds. Wow, wow. It's like Star Wars. Knock knock. I don't recall if this puzzle is necessary or not. I think it's not. Oh, you fucking dick. Give me the soul. Oh, I guess it's already alive. Fuck it. He missed? What the fuck, Razi? Making out with wifey. What the fuck is that? Is that even legal? Which hands am I looking for? Fuck it. I freaking love block puzzles. They're my favorite fucking pastime. You must have an exceptionally high IQ to understand Rick and Morty. Yay. Is that the one? We make this Indian have hands. Super based. Is that the one? Fuck. It's not easy being stupid. Oh great, we needed that. Kill him. Oh, fuck off, dude. I'm just trying to solve some puzzles. Oh, fuck. Give me the yum yums. The other soul can just hang around, I guess. Rock in my bum. Arabic Tetris. Yeah, that's why this game is famous, like for its block puzzles. It was kinda like a semi-tech demo, because originally it looked like this, and it came out on PlayStation 1, like billion of years ago. But it was a console seller. People really love this game. So it's like a semi-tech demo, you know. What do we get? So I guess this one was mandatory. Good to know. Look, there's a guy over there and he's having fun. He's jumping around, Chucky. We can kill him. And we're back in the physical world, babies and gentlemen. Why did I say babies? Babies and gentlemen. When I was a child, I wanted to be Raziel. I thought he was the coolest fucker ever. I still do. Raziel is fucking cool. I really like his design. I dig him. Raziel has smelly feet. Use the Soul Reaver charge move on 10 vampires. Okay. Time to go grocery shopping though. Be safe, brother. Good night. 5 PM food run. Good night, Pablo. Have a great one. Thank you for visiting me. What did that switch do? I fucking missed it. I think it got the other elevator down. Now we have to step on the elevator with our big vampiric feet. Okay. Now I can spread my wings. I'm over here now, I guess. I love being over here. It's great. Alright, there's some kind of bullshit puzzle with this shit. It's still bugged. I remember the bell sound being bugged in the original. Do you know Toji? No, I don't. Sounds like what a Japanese woman says. Are they vampiric or... they're humans? I don't fucking understand. Oh fuck, they are. That's no good. Now I have human enemies. I think now humans will attack me. Fuck me. Yep. I don't remember if this one was mandatory or not. Yep. I think this puzzle is also mandatory. This one just goes through. Push it, push it. Raziel, you got the cutest butt, dude. No homo. What the fuck am I doing? I remember when I originally streamed this part, I was kinda anxious because I'm kinda stupid. And me solving these puzzles is like, fuck. It's embarrassing. Because I can't fuck up. Only one? Scheiße. Well, at least we know that this one's mandatory. Devs have fetish for boxes. They really do. Like, it's basically a tech demo, so that's why. What is this? This also freezes the time. But I cannot get through there. Fuck it, I'm going here. Now 3 times more box pushing. Do you shadow box? I don't know. Do I? Is he like aggressive now? Are they aggressive? The amount of fucking box puzzles, it's fucking mind blowing. If you're gonna play these games, play them for the story, not for the block puzzles. Shit. At least they give you a chance. This is fucking insane, dude. Like, it's genuinely a bit too much. Too many block puzzles. Shit's ridiculous. That didn't do anything. I love how it changes the textures. Uh-oh. Fuck. Oh great, we needed that. Way to make it even more annoying. Fuck me. Oh yeah, we needed that. Wanna make out in the box puzzle? Yeah, that's a great idea. Oh, I'm gonna kill myself. Is it? It's... Fuck me. Fuck me, fuck me. The smartest man that has ever lived. You know what we kinda need? More enemies. I could use a couple of those. I think this game is responsible for my schizophrenia. You always hear whispers. Creepy crawlies. Creepy shit. I'm not doing this over again. Easy. We probably don't even need those. I don't remember. But if you were playing this game originally, how would you know? You would just be doing what I'm doing. Soul Bukake. Wish I hadn't killed those people. Oh well. That's probably where we're supposed to go, right? After we twist. Shift Pity. What the fuck? They block this off? Or... They do. Those fucking assholes. Can you believe this shit? I wonder if there is any way to break it. It has those bells. I remember this being some kind of fucking unreal bullshit. That is very simple, but at the same time is very difficult. Lick the bells, Rokus. How about I shift into this dimension and nothing good comes out of it? Let me in. Fuck me. Guys, do you have any ideas? Did you ring your bells in of them? What the fuck is that supposed to be? Huh. Help me, N-word. Raziel is drunk again. I think the main character should become a gigolo. N-word moment. Yeah, Raziel is standing on that bridge like PewDiePie. And he starts saying the N-word in his sophisticated English language. Why do I always fucking get stuck here? You should put on the cat ears headset. Are you implying that I'm a stupid gamer girl? You're so right. The fuck is that? Oh, that's increased mana. How do I get there then? Oh well. We're back here again. I remember this being some kinda very stupid bullshit you have to do. I don't remember. Or did you jingle your balls in December? You're a 1 AQ gamer. I wish. I'm 160 IQ gaper. I know how to gape my asshole. And that's it. I think you're supposed to ring them at the same time. But I don't know. Can't you just look on YouTube? Yeah? But that way I'm not like struggling. And that's bad. I wonder how far you gotta go. Wait. That's how much fucking time you have? Why the fuck does this fucking close up, dude? Fuck off. So evil. I bet so many fucking children kill themselves because of this part of the game. You ringer, just look brain rot on YouTube. That is good. It should help. Exactly. Well, this thing, it says 2 bells, right? Now if I go over here, there's fucking nothing. This human is kicking my ass, what the fuck? Kill me. That's the only way, kill me. I apologize to all humans. Ah, I'm melting. Bitch ass Reaver. We killed a man. This game was made for fucking 5-year-olds. The fuck am I missing? Oh. Oh. Okay, I give it 5 more minutes and I will look it up. Seems like this bell rings a lot longer than the other one. Fuck. Why am I so fucking stupid? It's probably gonna be some archaic bullshit. Nobody would ever fucking figure it. Have 5 minutes passed. Fuck this. Every time I play this part, every time I fucking look it up, because I'm a fucking idiot. Legacy of Kain, small p. The fuck? That's cool. That's a cool cosplay. Fuck. Yep, I'm an idiot. Yep. It is what it is, you know. The fuck?
Gather 5 to complete the emblem, and thereby...
Yeah, how is it different, dude? What the fuck? It's on the other side for him? What the fuck? Oh, he has already shattered with the bells somehow. He shattered the glass. I'm gonna kill myself. Even with the fucking guide, I don't understand what the fuck is going on. Is it because he's using that metal thing? Okay, I will patiently watch this shit. Don't tell mom. You gotta be fucking shitting me. I'm good. Which part are you looking for? That one. Hit the bells to shatter the glass, turn the handle, and turn into a wraith to stop time. Yeah, I know, but with the bells it's like I'm too stupid to do it correctly. Apparently you have... Fuck me. I thought that you have to like hit the bell, then go into the shadow realm. And then like fly over there and then hit the bell. Like, you know, whatever. I always make the same fucking mistake. I just keep thinking about going through the glass path, you know. I'm an idiot. It's still... Oh, you... What the fuck? It's still not enough. I'm cooming on mom's spaghetti. That's super based. Is it because I need to use that fucking giant thing and Reaver is not good enough? Do I need to use the metal thing? There's no way. He was jumping like this. You gotta be fucking kidding me, dude. Regularly running is not enough. You gotta fucking... Good thing I looked it up. Never in a billion years would I get it. I'm too fucking stupid. I'm too stupid for old video games. I can only play Minecraft, but even then I keep losing. Okay, with this one I get it. We gotta go inside Pharaoh's asshole. Is this where I'm supposed to go? Maybe not. Maybe yes. Yummy, 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 yummy pizza. Hey, it's these things. They do be spinning. Don't tell anybody I cheated. I feel less of a man. I feel bad now. It's okay, humans deserve to die. It's for the best. I don't remember with these. I guess that's the combination, fuck me. I only know this because I remember struggling with this part so much and not understanding what the fuck I'm doing wrong. Damn it, how will I kill him now? Oh, there's fire. Fuck. Come to Papa. There we go. That's the correct tone. Uh-oh. Don't tell me he's right behind me. Drink the soul. I need to resurrect. I have done it. Now I go over there, I twist the nipple. I fly away. Like a beautiful angel, baby angel. Goodbye, cruel world. I think I have to do this. This is for the future. Good job, Brazil. Fuck. I guess there are enemies over there. Hello. How you doing, chaps? Don't mind me, I'm solving puzzles. Someone's dying, and it's me. Just wait until I throw your brother on the spikes. Thank you. The other spike is for you. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Please don't look. Please look away from the screen. Perfect. Nailed it. Literally. I guess the other soul is gone. That's great. All right. Oh fuck no. Okay, right now I guess I'm going over here. They really built this part up to be very big compared to the first boss. This one's fucking insane. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. SpongeBob. There's so many fucking things. Fuck. Best puzzle game. Makes me wanna kill myself. They look like monkeys. They are monkeys. You know who else looks like a monkey? I do. No. I guess the soul is now stuck inside the wall. I need to impale it, fuck. It's okay. Where is that fuck? It's the wrong button. Did you like that? Did you like that? That was the coolest fucking thing ever. Are you not entertained? And don't be honest. It's so slippery, dude. If you only knew how fucking slippery this game is. It's always been the case, but fuck me, dude. I'm trying my best, but my best is not enough. Easy. I honestly have every save during the box puzzle, and every day I just load a different save and just push and turn boxes for hours. That's such a good game design. Now you look like a Will Poulter. We should create a unalived club. We should kill myself together. He looks like that guy from that sitcom. I look like Eggman from Sonic. I look like an autistic man from the hospital. They call me Sonic, cause I am faster than sound. I keep on sucking dicks with incredible speed. You keep coming in me. I doubt it. I dare you. Fuck you. It just works. What the fuck was the point of me opening that valve? Do we have stuff now flowing? Oh fuck, I forgot. Fuck this. With incredible speed. Don't try it. Don't. Wrong one. Don't try it. Nothing works. The game just fell apart. Developers ran out of time. Someone is being sent to the Shadow Realm. It's okay, they can fight each other. I'm just gonna do this. Plumber Raziel. It just works. Of course they're climbing walls. Raziel, what the fuck are you doing, my brother? Become Muslim. Raziel, please. Please convert to Islam. For a meme. Well, I'm being sent to the Shadow Realm either way, so might as well go there willingly. Some more fucking bullshit down there. Oh. Oh, you fucking dick. He's afraid. Oh fuck, now I'm afraid. That's not the one I'm fighting. Help! Fuck, I lost it. Guys, we did it. I think. Guys, I look like David Beckham. I look like Clint fucking Eastwood, dude. I look like Brad Pitt. And it's okay to say it, you know. I'm fucking hot as fuck, dude. Now climb inside my urethra. Freedom. Time to go. My planet needs me. Fucking finally. So much bullshit. Kenny Rosmore? Quickest ways to kill myself. You fucking asshole. Wait, that's not even the boss. Oh, I guess we gotta do more block puzzles. At least you don't look like a Russian. I'm pretty sure I have some Slavic genes. I have black hair. And a huge cock. I also hate Westerners. No, I don't. You guys always make me want to kill myself. Thank you. Look, it's vagina. It's inside the vagina, it's a womb. Great, it's even more disgusting in HD. Fuck this.
Prodigal son. There is no returning for you, Raziel.
Zephan, Your visage becomes you. It's an appropriate reflection of your soul.
And you are not his handsome Raziel anymore. His precious firstborn son turned betrayer. You have missed so many changes, little Raziel. Look around you. See how the human's weapon of destruction has become my home. Indeed, my body. A cocoon of brick and granite from which to watch a pupating world.
A crevice in which to cower, only scuttling from the shadows to devour a victim already ensnared in your cowardly trap. But you've made the mistake of leaving me unbound, and it is you who must succumb to my will.
Will, instinct, reflex action. The insect mind finds little difference. I warn you, brother. As my stature has grown, so it is matched by my appetite. Step forward, morsel.
You're free to eat my cum. Haha, very funny. What do? I don't remember. I guess I'll go home. Birth an egg for me. Oh yeah, fuck, I wanna eat that. Oh, that was painful. Ew. Fuck. If a spider is hate fire, where did this come from, this trope? Doesn't everything hate fire? Ow. I've got cute little smidget of health left. No, fire. I'm Bjornin. My only weakness. The same as every other living being. Raziel is now a gross, disgusting spider.
Consuming Zephon's apostate soul has bestowed on you a new gift. Like his vampire spawn, you're able to scale certain walls which are otherwise impassable, but only in the physical realm. In the spirit world, these insubstantial edifices will not support you.
Thank you. I love you. Achievement, oh fuck yeah. I gotta boost my gamer score.
Beyond the pillars, Nosgoth's cataclysms have exposed an ancient crime. Endowed with Zephon's soul, you may now progress where your path was hitherto impeded.
Raziel, you must become a pedo. You must go to Epstein's Island and touch little girls with Bill Clinton. It's the only way you can progress your band and become the most popular band in the world. You must join the Illuminati. Do I go to the north from here? I don't fucking... Icaias? They want to bring the invasion of the BBC boys. Damn. You got me a little horny there. Yum. Can't believe they stole Quilag's sister from Dark Souls 20 years before. Your gamer score can make you rich. It will. Does anyone remember where the fuck I'm? Definitely not there. I guess I'm stuck here forever now. The fuck? He's retreating. Grab that bitch by the throat. This is the human keep. Right? This is not where I'm supposed to be. Or am I? He's praising the Satan, dude. Oh. Your gamer score can. Oh. You should consider the rent boy line of work. What do you do in that type of work? Praise the sun. The fuck is this? Look, it's a block. Could it also be a puzzle? Oops.
The human citadel, its towering walls and deep moats engineered to keep Nosgoth's vampire plague at bay.
I wonder if I'm... What the fuck is there in the human cube? Why am I going here? You put your PP in bum of other men. After you get paid, of course. Can they also put their PP in me? How does that work?
Though the city was well fortified against vampires, its human architects hadn't considered a breach by a creature such as myself.
Raziel, brother, nobody fucking knows what the fuck you are. I don't even. Genuinely, nobody fucking knows what the fuck Raziel is. It's fucking Satan. Ah yes, human keep. My favorite. Praise me. Why is nobody praising me? There we go. Make humans worship you. They really like me. You do the pudding. Can I use my lips instead of my hands? Even women. She's so fucking hot. I love how big her hands are. Women are so sexy. I fucking love women. Oop, that's my butt. Does anyone remember why the fuck I'm going here? What is there even? I think there's only like a glyph? I don't fucking remember. Or do I have to pass through here to get whatever? Just let's go, fuck it. Humans are cool. They're like humans. They got titties. Funny enough, in Legacy of Kain Blood Omen 2, even vampire women have titties. I don't know what the fuck they're gonna feed. Give vampire babies blood milk? Okay, there's this canal. I forgot. I'm walking on water. I'm losing HP. Oh fuck. Yeah. I think I need to be able to swim here. I don't know. Can I pull this out? No. What the fuck did I do, Raziel? Yeah, that's water. Oh, that removes water. Fuck, I love water. Legacy of Gape. I think there's no way to kill him now. Like, they made it extra annoying. Because of course they did. It's okay, we can be friends with them. Fuck, we need more. Kick his white monkey ass. Puzzles. Blocks. Uh-oh. Almost had it. Am I stuck here forever now? The punishment for losing is having to go back. Fuck yeah. It's simple, really, you see. You do this. You do this. We really needed this so much. Wasn't there supposed to be something else here? All I got was this lousy t-shirt. The devs smoked high-grade stuff when making this. Certainly did. It doesn't work. So what the fuck was the point of all that? I feel tricked. They fucking tricked me. Hello. This is the skill I gained from the previous boy. This kinda sounds like RuneScape. There was something there, but it's probably not worth it. Fuck me sideways. Razia likes to get fucked in the bum. Or does he? Sounds like these humans are speaking Lithuanian. We have entered the Lithuanian castle. My ass. I saw that there was that thing on the wall we can climb. Just still looking around. We haven't been here before, right? Might as well register. Remember the symbol. It means human castle, okay? Please. We gotta kill all humans. Okay. There's probably nothing worth going over there. At least I don't think there is. I think that it's like this. You gotta do this, no? Or maybe you don't. Maybe you don't even need to be here. Maybe it's not important. Well, we have unlocked that teleport, so if we ever need to get here, we'll be free to kill ourselves. Raziel got his feet wet. Raziel is washing his stinky feet for 30 minutes. It's a fetish video. I went north. What the fuck else do you want from me? You gotta go to your other north. Kinda remember there being another path over there, so... In the Kain's castle there's also like a possibility for us to go over there. But I kind of feel like we're supposed to go to the starting area. But I don't know. Get bullied. This is Raziel's clan house place thingy. Raziel is so cool. When I grow up, I'm gonna be Raziel. This probably isn't where I want to go. Or is it? Or isn't it? Me not knowing what the fuck I'm doing is part of the experience. I love this camera. Where am I? I don't know what I'm doing on this planet. Same. It's part of the experience. It definitely is. Can we go to Elder God? Let's go and ask Elder God. Elder Fart. I think I'm going the opposite way from the Elder God. But that's okay. Because I kinda want to go over there. I kinda know. There we go. This is where I wanted to be. I think this is where I'm supposed to be. Like climbing over that wall. Or maybe I'm wrong, I don't know. Great, I increased my HP. It's not what I wanted to fucking do though. Where did I come from? I'm confused. This game looks like Lara Croft without Lara Croft. Well, that's because this game was kinda like released by the same company, I think. Ubisoft? I might be wrong, I don't know. I think Ubisoft. Oh fuck, I need to be able to swim. Shit. What's over here though? I'm gonna 100% this game by accident. The fuck is the point? Wait. What the fuck? Brazil never gets a super jump. Elder God, tell me what the fuck.
The canyons beyond the pillars expose an ancient blasphemy.
Beyond the pillars.
Having devoured Zephon's soul, you may now gain entrance where your path was formerly blocked.
Hello, I'm Brazil and I'm a fucking nincompoop. I never finished high school. The only selling point is story, pretty much. Back when Ubisoft had good writers working there, yeah. I think game companies are a good representation of the industry in general. It's true. With Legacy of Kain, you pretty much play these games for the story. For the gameplay, the first game is very enjoyable. Like, first game has very awesome gameplay. I really enjoyed it. I loved it. It's fucking sweet. Fuck. Other games, they're kinda like tech demos and shit like that. So they're not very like... Basically you gotta play them for the story. And to understand that story, it's very difficult also. You need to have incredibly high IQ, like 320, to even fathom, to even start understanding why Raziel took the butt plug out of Kain. Wait, I'm going the wrong way. Ah, fuck me. Back in the day, games were so brutal with exploration. Like, fuck me. But, you know, I should have listened I didn't listen. I'm kinda stupid. Beyond the pillar there lies a dead cat. And it's rotting. Because it wants to. I remember going here and like not understanding where the fuck to go. Because like even in the original graphics it's quite difficult to fucking understand that you need to go over here, you can grab this shit. It's like, this game is kinda archaic, like really. Like you had to be there, you had to develop this game to understand what the fuck you're doing, you know, to understand where you're supposed to go. Archaic? Is that the fucking word? This game's exploration feels like it was made to waste your time. Yeah, kinda. You remember when you were like 5-year-old? My first Legacy of Kain game was Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver 2. That came out in 2001. But even then, like, I only had a demo and I loved the fuck out of it. A couple of years later, or maybe even later than that, did I get like the full game. And then I fell in love with it. But yeah, what most old games do this, like they kinda waste your time. But to be honest, all games waste your time. So it's not really a new concept. Instead of playing video games, I could have a family and like have a child that I could kiss and wash and, you know. But no, I'm stuck here playing Legacy of Kain. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? I guess over here.
The ancient tomb of the Seraphim, once impenetrably sealed, now ravaged by Nosgoth's upheavals, its mysteries lay exposed. In the time of Vorador, centuries before Kain was made, the Seraphim warrior priests waged a merciless war against the vampire tribes of Nosgoth. Emboldened by righteousness, they committed unspeakable and indiscriminate acts of violence, massacring fledglings and ancients alike. They decimated entire bloodlines in mere decades. Now their husks lay here, murderers enshrined.
Yeah, so Seraphim was basically this religious order getting rid of vampires. They're like Inquisition. You know, burning witches and all that.
lies within. Know thyself, though it may destroy you.
Yeah, this will be a major mindfuck, but it's kinda cool. Like, first time I saw this, I was like, what the fuck? I was like, what the fuck? Raziel was black? Raziel came from Africa? I had no idea. Oh, for fuck's... To be honest, to me, last stream's game with the Reaper and she was not a waste of time. Thanks to Uvo for that. Uvo can get a titty sucking for free from me. That's a very good idea. Let's organize that. But yeah, that was very sad though. It made me cry like a little baby bitch. And that's a good thing. It's good when men cry. That means that there won't be a war, but there will be a war, so this will probably be cool, or maybe not, I don't know.
As I pulled the stone free, a sigh of sepulchral air escaped the inner chamber. I was not prepared for what lay beyond this threshold. These crypts, defiled caskets of Seraphim saints, bearing my brother's names, and my own. The irony of Kain's blasphemous act rushed in on me with the crushing force of revelation. Were my hands not as bloody as these? Worse, I had spilled the blood of my brothers, these very comrades whose tombs lay ravaged before me.
Yes, Raziel, you were a Seraphim, born of the same force that all but destroyed your race. Before the dawn of the Empire, you were chosen. Kain, Nosgoth's solitary self-declared monarch, plundered this tomb and raised you from these crypts. Breathing his vampiric gift into your defiled corpses, he resurrected you as his favored sons.
That's so cool. Today you fight war on autopilot. I would not want to die to a kamikaze drone. Yeah, that would suck. It's crazy the Americans are sending those and the Europeans are watching. Yeah. So when it comes to the game story, what happened was Kain, you know, the Seraphim, they were that religious order that crusaded against vampires. So they were killing vampires, right? And they were destroying them. And these 5 brothers or whatever, like, they were saints of the Seraphim. They were super cool destroyers of vampires, like, as humans. So Kain used these human bodies to resurrect his own vampiric lieutenants, right? So Raziel was a human. Then Kain used his powers to resurrect Raziel by giving a piece of his soul. Kain gave a piece of his soul to resurrect Raziel as a vampire. And his body was provided by the Seraphim. So that's kind of cool. So, the moral of the story is that everyone's fucking gay. Oh, what the fuck? Some of this music is so goofy sounding. Looney Tunes ass music.
Heretic, you shall not pass.
Such loyalty to one who has you guarding this outpost like a chained dog. Do you prosper on the scraps he casts you?
Your insults will do nothing to blunt the agonies of your demise.
Kain killed me once. Behold the result. I have no more to fear from you.
So melodramatic, you fucking bitch. Sorry. He did not like that.
Has infused you with the power to compress and manipulate space. As your symbiotic weapon, the Soul Reaver is also thus enhanced. You may focus and project an orb of kinetic energy to strike objects that are otherwise beyond your reach.
I can now shoot stuff. Raziel can shoot. Is there anything Raziel cannot do? He cannot escape block puzzles. Boing boing, boing boing. Oops, that's the wrong button. I guess I can climb this wall. Sometimes impossible to tell. Especially with modern textures. I wonder what the point of that was, but I don't know. Look, it's the Illuminati. Of course it's the fucking Illuminati. there anything here? The fuck is the point of this? There's no way, there's no point. It's very sassy baka. Maybe we were all Illuminati. Maybe we are pee poop papi. Boing 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 boing. Look, more fucking Masonic checkerboards. They even added a fucking eye at the top. Oh, great. That's so cheap. Let me smell you. How fucked am I? You gotta be fucking shitting me. Fuck me. I think I'm doing the right thing, I don't know. Nobody does. Kinda insane, these puzzles. I think originally the idea of Legacy of Kain was to create a game for adults, because most of the time most games were produced for kids. They always give you a couple of paths. Oh, look, a ship. Illuminati. What is the point of the second dimension? It shifts the physical world sometimes. So when you cannot access areas in real world, you go into the spiritual world. It's like the soul world. Also, if you die, you go into the spirit world. Silent Hill looking mechanic. This is not a game for adults. This is an insult for adults. What the fuck, dude? Don't you like block puzzles? Would you prefer Legacy of Kain game that was like anime girls with the hentai titties?
Once a sanctuary against the vampire menace, this abbey has been drowned.
Why is it so silent?
Spilling from this wounded land. Your brother Rahab and his brood, devastated even by the feeble rays of Nosgoth's sun, overcame their vulnerability to water and retreated from the surface. Now they haunt these ruins and glide in the darkness of its stagnant depths.
Sweet. Your brother Rahab has started an OnlyFans. He's now a femboy. Previously proud vampire. Now likes to undress for dirty old men. Oh fuck. Snake ass looking bitch. Your brother Rahab likes to spread his ass in front of the camera for money, which he receives from Japanese ugly bastards. Go and release your brother from the suffering. Oh, fuck off. That's not good. I guess I'll go over here then. Dude, platforming in this game is so ass. And they keep forcing you to do it. Don't tell mom. I forgot they're immune to water. Fuck. It's like Mega Man. You choose a superpower and then you kill somebody who is weak to it. Guess I have to do this. Or maybe I did not. Did I have to fucking break this? Or do I have to go over here? Who knows? Wait, am I outside? Oh boy. This is so confusing. It's a game made for adult children. This is where we came from. Anime girls is only for Finnish people. Climbing the social ladder with porn is the new meta. What about... I know we should ask Mr. Putin to send Africans to Ukraine. Yeah, he's gonna do it. Either way. Whichever side wins, we're gonna get more Africans. Oh, fuck me. Every jump in this game makes your ass clench. Well, that doesn't fucking change anything. You know, every video game has some kinda logical game design philosophy behind it. And everything is always designed with something in mind. And I bet that there's something in here also. But I'm kinda like not getting it. A lot of these puzzles are super archaic, like genuinely, even for back in the day. Like, it's difficult to figure out. What they want from you, you know? Raziel, just don't tell them anything. Just continue walking, strutting with your cute ass. Scheiße. He got some beetroot soup in him. It's like a fucking dead end. I don't understand. Fuck. Shoot that N-word. Work, Raziel. Where are some souls when you need them? Freaking me. Oh, I remember now. It's some more fucking archaic bullshit. Raziel is short-circuiting. Fuck me, dude. This is fucking bullshit. How many Legacy of Kain games exist? 5. First one is the best. This is the second game. Third one is less archaic. This game has problems with block puzzles and like not understanding where you have to go. Like, yes. There's nothing else to say. And I have completed this game a couple of times. And still I don't fucking remember. Autism is my superpower. But they only remastered 2 games, so I will play only 2 of them. Second one I know by heart. First one I have completed a couple of times before. And apparently that's not fucking enough. I think that's gonna be enough for today. This is my rage quit. I'll have to look up what to do and where to go because I suck dick at video games. So, thank you for being here with me. I hope you enjoyed the stream. It's time to say goodbye and good night. Have a great rest, and I'll see you whenever I see you. Have a great New Year celebration. Good night, Fufusanga. Thank you for being here.